Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. What's up, Amaze? I'm ready to get back into this craziness. Ready to go and find out exactly what's happening with all these soul cells. And it's what an odd and terrifying concept. Alright, I'm gonna pause this, pop that on. Where's my thing? Here we go. Here's an awful thought. Life's become a hurricane? Bro. I was thinking about it, and if this is the way that all these people have been, right, and the only thing that really has them pass on is old age. Oh my god, are you singing the DuckTales theme? Life's become a hurricane here in Turok. Final Fantasy game where the storyline got strange as hell? Bro. It took such a left turn the last time we played. Like, and I'm over here just chilling, but we're gonna go back to Heritage. I think we're at the outskirts. Such a left turn. And, I was thinking about it. How many people do you think we've run into so far? The princess included, that this is their first time round. I don't even know if we're dealing with a society that are working on their original souls, bro. Like, it's fucking weird. Let's get the gym trader up. I don't need this guy. Switch back over to Viper for this goofiness. Where are we going? Okay. Alright, no flying here yet. BRB, oh no! How's Final Fantasy VI treating you, Border? Or have you played that one before? We still need to finish 5. Oh, poor 5. I left it by the wayside. I hadn't picked it up. It's been like a year. Played some before, but I'm giving it another go because I need some gameplay. Never know what to fucking play anymore. Yo, I feel that. And a long-running JRPG, I think, is just what you need. Something where you can have story, but you can also have mindless grinding, which is nice for a few hours. Especially if you're gonna maybe enjoy a TV show on the side. Apologies. There's always Yakuza. You know that's a good romp too. And if you haven't played Dave the Diver, good shit. Always puts a smile on my face. Sadly, the TV show I'm addicted to right now is One Piece, and no way can I watch that while trying to do. Oh, that's fair. Alright. Let's see. I'm trying to remember exactly where we left off last time. So, Aaron's mother is currently in a portion of the city we can't get to, and was gonna go and set us up. Or she wasn't gonna set us up. She's over there, and she was gonna find a way to get us in. However, the princess, whose name I cannot remember currently, the princess was already registering us as a guest so that we could enter that corner of the city. So we should have an in that way. So we're about to go meet Aaron's mom, I believe, while also having officially joined the This little underground group that is, from what I understand, fighting against the idea of the soul cells and all of that. So, fighting against, specifically trying to fight against fucking Zeralja and all his bullshit. Right. Kafkui, I think is her name. Kafkui is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Let's do it. But yeah, man, this story took a left turn. One Piece demands full attention. I refuse to give One Piece attention. It's just too many episodes. I can't get into a show that has 1,000 episodes. I can't get into a show that has 60 episodes. Unless I've started it from the beginning, I can't do it. Hell, there's a bunch of shows I've started that I just haven't finished. But oh my god, is it? Oh, is it? Same reason I won't start Fairy Tail, because Fairy Tail looked like an interesting show, but it's got fucking 800, 900 episodes. Like, I can't. I just can't. That's too much. I'm too busy. Especially if it's going to be an active watch, because most shows that I watch are going to be passive. I'll tell you how detailed the story is and how much the show has jerked to my heart. Aww. See, now that's good. If there's a show that can get a genuine emotional rise out of people, that's a good show. And I'm not just talking to rise like, this show's stupid, rah, and then rage about it. A show that pulls at the heartstrings, makes you happy, makes you sad, makes you all those things in between, that's a good show. Right now, I am eagerly awaiting Arcane Season 2. That is my, that's my focus on shows at the moment. Arcane Season 2, I would very much love to finally have Stranger Things Season 5, I believe it is, the last season. Are you really? Nice. Nice, nice. I'm so proud of you. I still want to do my back tattoo and my my left arm. I got plans for both of those. Haven't finished my designs. I should probably do that. Okay. Oh, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't? Then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Well, that sounds like fun. Let's do that. You should 13 out of 10 would totally get... Yeah, I need to. There's a couple things holding me back. One, haven't hit my goals. I told myself that that would be my gift when I hit my goals. Two, haven't finished the designs. Gotta finish my designs. And three, god damn, tattoos are expensive. And I don't want just like a slapdash thing, man. If I'm gonna spend money on this thing, get it on, put permanent, I'm gonna spend cash on it, man. So 3 things holding me back at the moment. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Alright, let's go. Yes, they are expensive. That's why I'm waiting until I come in. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for your diligent services, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Oh, this is weird. I don't like it. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. Cool. Alright, so we don't have to fight. Bummer. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Fun fact about Solution 9, if I recall correctly, that was a weapon skill of Zidane's in Final Fantasy IX. So, Border, that's just it. I think the last time you were here, you saw us playing around in like Mexico, Texas area. We're now in some weird alternate echo space. A reflection. We're in another world. Look at this shit, dude. We're in a shopping mall.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
This is so weird. I want these outfits.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliyolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
Can you imagine how jarring this must be? Like, for our character, this is still pretty crazy. We've seen some shit. The vast majority of the people hanging out with us right now in this team haven't seen anything outside of Eorzea, which is old school, you know, medieval fantasy type stuff. Nothing super high tech, and if it was quote unquote techie, it was all just run by magic. This is insane. It's a fucking jump. You had me at Explorer. We need to do better to understand who. You had me at Explorer! Well, even the Crystal Tower and where he's been, this is so vastly different.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Oh, that's good. Time to run him up, guys.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Oh, she just told us not to go to the West Wing. We're going to the West Wing.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Are you kidding me? Look at these people walking around beside us.
Once
They
you've
are paying us
explored
no
to your
mind.
satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Oh, we'll make
Understood.
it.
We'll see you later.
This is crazy. Also, I'm loving the
I shall
music.
speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Go, little Cryo, go.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
precautions, you understand? Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her.
No, we can do that when we're talking in person. Can
You
you stop
must have
talking
been
to
through
me?
a lot together.
I mean, I've been through some
You
shit.
might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Poor Aaron.
You want to explore together?
Oh, I'm not letting you out of my sight, kid.
It's not that I'm scared or
Uh-huh.
anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
Poor Wook. Oh, of course. Out of everybody in the group, she is the most out of place. This poor kid over here. Man, tower is inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Poor Wook. What a mindfuck. Look at this Aether Shard. Also, I see a thing. A maze. A maze, look! Leander! I don't know how much Casey's talked about it on stream. Casey, you're at the right time! Casey, you came at the right time! Look! I found Leander! He exists in my game! I was just about to tell Amaze that he's gonna have to vouch for me that I found him. What's going on, Case? See, now these are names that I can say. Carissa, Leander. Oh my god, this city is crazy. What the? Oh, are y'all just chilling? Is that what's happening out here? Sports guys, probably. Just popping in my lunch. Oh, understood. Hello, lunch break. Hummin'. This place is nutty. Oh god, look at that. Well, let me jump up on the side of the bridge. Oh, fucking fantastic. Wait, I have a first-person view somewhere on here. There we go. The fuck? It's insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Oh, have you not talked about the Dragon Story characters? Oh, man. I figured that's something that most of your regulars would know. They're gonna know now. I'm gonna come in and voice that whole dang story one day. Baba, Baba! Never in detail? Bro. The Dragon Story was our life for like, what, a year, 2 years? More than that? Look at the fucking cafe over here. Jeez. It was all I remember of 7th. It was the vast majority of 7th grade. And then, like, we dabbled in it, if I recall, over, like, freshman year. It was harder to do in high school because we never had any classes together. And then once we finally had a class together, I think I slept the whole time. Frickin' psychology. A crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Oh, I 100% slept through psychology. I'm not even fronting. And it was worse because we sat kind of at the front, so the fucking teacher knew it too. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Alright, you go that way. You go this way. Oh, no mounts in here? Really? So there must not be a flying option either. Hey man, I got to catch up on sleep. At that time, I was heavily into gaming all throughout the night, so I'd get like 1 or 2 hours of sleep before school, if any sleep at all before school. So, sleeping in psychology is what got me through that year. It's totally fine. And it was a complete elective course, so it's not like it hurt my grade score at all. I didn't actually need it. Oh! Now we're into cyberpunk. Look at this shit. I want it. I want this goofy little cyber smart car. Sir, what you doing? You really shouldn't drive off the side. Okay. God, is this a club? Neon Stein. Yep. Club or a bar. Can I go in? Ha! This is just cyberpunk right here. Right here. I remember this from the opening. They came and took my chips. Caused me to go crazy. Caused me to turn to a life of crime. We just entered the grid from Tron. Yo, like... insane. Fucking Tron, Cyberpunk, what was the other one I said? Honestly, this is a place that would fit straight into Final Fantasy XIII. Most of the places we went there. Crazy stuff. It's cleaner than 2077, though. I guess it's unfair comparison. So very out of place. This is the part of the game where I should be switching probably over to my my tank top and jeans that we were wearing last time. Might fit in a little bit better. I wonder if it'll let me do that. I don't know if I'm in an area where I could. Where is it? There it is. Hey! Alright. Now we look like we belong. How do I get back? There we go. I gotta change my portrait. Must be the palace then, yeah? Woke! What's up, random? Whoa. Both of us.
Ah! There you are! La Mati!
You're not allowed to call her Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Doing well, random. How are you?
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Have a good one, Case. We'll see you later.
Yes, an important one.
Just point me in the right direction and tell me to kill Zeralja, and I will do it.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
I'm sorry. Come again.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
There is no peace to be made.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
Bro's gonna die.
Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
Oh no, we've thought about it. Bro's gone.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible.
Good.
Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
Random question, do you know any entertainment lawyers or ones that would do I do not. I'm so sorry. That is probably something I should know, if not for the music portion of it, for the voice acting contracts, but no, unfortunately I do not. I tell you what though, I'll ask around to some peeps I know who are in the industry and see if they have a recommendation.
I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then.
Yeah, you would think so,
Zeralja
right?
will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation, But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I'll be alongside her. I won't. No. I'm not gonna yield on this either. Bro's going down, dude, and you're not stopping us. I'm not doing it. I'm not forgiving the boy. We already forgave Bakul.
So you have comrades on whom
all
you
I
can
got.
rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
The random
So,
citizens
if
walking
you
in the
have a
background
moment,
is so silly.
Would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
You showed us around the farmland.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Alright, Sveen. Show us what's up. Stands ready to take us on a tour. Let's do it. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm very grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. I'm not hitting on royalty. Wook is, not moi. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. I like arcades. Oh my god. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, so, as you've observed, this arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? She says over yonder? That I don't believe. That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. Well, that will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Huh. We just use Fantasias back home. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such wondrous materials existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Mm-hmm. Keeping quiet some more, huh? Yeah, fucking tight-lipped bitch. The shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go take a look. Oh, I just want to kick her in the ass, dude. I dare say you will find it interesting. If she'd just come out and tell us what's up. It's obvious we're very determined and want to help. Just fucking say it. Oh, suddenly people. I read that as gangster first, but it's Ganister. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. It's not tacos. Select an item that interests you. None of these. Ugh. Slab of pink hexagons. A liquid-filled pouch. A long rectangular bar. A hexagon patterned bag. Or a black and yellow tin. What? I don't like any of these options. I wonder if it'll explain what they are before I select them. You know what? Let's go for the fucking bag, I guess. Maybe it'll be popcorn or something. I'm sorry. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Why is it in a bag? No! This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Ugh. I'll get my steak outside, thank you. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuffs. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Oh my god, it's that fucking elven bread from Lord of the Rings. No. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. What? No! That can't be good! The synthetic fruit pellets? They're the best approximation of the taste and texture of grapes. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. It's just a grape candy? Simulating the taste of a fruit you've never tasted? Oh my god, I get the joke. Well done, Final Fantasy XIV. But amaze, that's just it. Grapes are hexagonal in 14. Hold on, I gotta get y'all into this. This was a big to-do in Endwalker. Endwalker grapes. Y'all don't even know. This is the joke. This is the fucking... Oh god, I have to show you. So, everybody made fun of the game. Because this is what the grapes look like in Endwalker before it got updated. They bitched about it and moaned about it. And eventually they got upgraded to this. Right? But originally they were this in the game. But everyone was like, oh, the grapes, blah, 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 blah. And so 14 was like, all right, we'll fix it. We'll make it look better. And then everybody missed the grapes that were originally there. All right. I understand. You know what? You know what, 14? I see you. I love you. I choose this item. It better taste like some fucking grapes, though. You don't play with my grape-flavored stuff. While they're very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. I wouldn't trust the... Don't trust the meat. Wook. Wook, it's not real. Wook, it's bad. If you're gonna have unreal things, have candy. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. No. Say, would you mind sampling our selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh boy. Why do we have a... Oh, I don't like an audience. Also, I really like this chick down here. I don't know if y'all saw her. I liked her outfit a lot. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Ryu. Let's dig in. Oh, God. I only accept the grapes and the water in a bag, and that's it. Alright, here I go. Oh, it's gonna be so gross. Following Wook Lamott's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like roe neck, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. No, that's how they get you. Don't do it. It's not real. See, I like this. Oh, there it is. It's on this one too. I already have this top. Ha! Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? I mean... It's interesting. It's alright. You know what? Let me not disappoint these. I'm trying to get the queen on our side so we can go kill Zeralja. So you know what? It's pretty good. It's alright. It passes for a fake grape, I suppose. Now, ma'am, I need your shoes. Haha, always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back, though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Yeah, thumbs up. Ah, right. What about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat too? This is when we find out that you're a robot. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Yeah, can't answer that, can you, robot? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. Huh, my favorite food. You don't remember, do you? You don't know. She has no idea. Is it such a difficult question? I'll tell you right now, I love me some fucking pizza. I'm sorry. It's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Name a few things. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Well, perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh, God. The fuck? Oh my God. Does Zeralja have a kid? Shut the fuck up. Shut the front fucking... Oh no. Game, don't you dare fucking do that to me. Zeralja needs to die. I don't care if he has a kid or not. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I did. So the camera panned away from us, back behind here, and there was a little blue... For a second, it could have been a Tonberry looking thing, but it was blue. It had a little horn on its head and a blue tail. It looked like... It could have potentially been a baby Zeral. And I've got a problem with this, because he needs to die, and I don't need a kid getting in my way. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in parts, so I can tend to personal matters. But it's in parts, so interesting. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we speak, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, good. She's following us. But yeah, now well, you gotta figure also, he's been here 30 years. Makes sense that, I guess, eventually he would make a baby. I'm just not happy about it. And if it's not him, then who is it? Because you'll notice there's no one of his race here. No Hubijo, no Bunewa, nothing. I don't see Zeralja. No, I definitely do not. He's also probably terrible in bed. You know, honestly, he would be that guy who is just like, I have a duty to perform, I need a thing done, we're done. So I feel bad for whatever female he laid with. He bites! I don't think he'd bother biting. I think he would just do his business and be out. Either that, or, not for nothing, he may not even deem it worthy to sleep with anybody. So he probably has a test tube baby, if anything. He'd be like, here's my DNA, make a little one of me. missing something? Ah, we went the wrong direction. Thought this was residential, but it's not. Here's the question. Here's an answer. If he did do the deed, oh boy. I have a feeling that him taking over and being cyberized was fairly quick. I also think him being cyberized, as far as the armor that he was wearing, I think that that may be removable to an extent. So I'm gonna say after. Because he would have had to take over, and after he took over, you know, he had that one ambition, which was to conquer and spread his rule, right? Well, so he's going to focus on the weaponry first. So I would say it would be after he got cyberized. Does he impress? No doubt. Zero doubt. Because I don't think being cyberized... I think most of that is just armor. Pieces that he could potentially take on and off. So I don't think his bodily functions are gone. And I don't think his anatomy was necessarily altered to become as cyberized as we saw. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolol, there's a similar establishment called Zabalyav Thai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble the Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milalo. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Ha, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and it's one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue. Oh boy. The more Sphene doesn't say anything, the more worried about her role in this I become. Like, I'd like for it just to be that she's in a position where she genuinely can't say anything. And she is a good person that we're just trying to free from this, but man. I don't know. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They are massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at the residential radius 914. 9 through 14? Shut the fuck up. I see you, Final Fantasy 14, you beautiful beast. Residential radius. That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. So do our doors, actually. Residence rate just 914. Shut up. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Huh, is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. What do you think about this shit? Hey, Sveen, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regular usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Oh boy. It's a spacious apartment, dude. Y'all could save space if you lowered the ceiling like 20 feet. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. We refuse. We'll just stand here, awkwardly. Milo! How has Milo been? Oh, wrong person. There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milo. Have you missed me? Bro is asleep. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He can't walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. Damn, dude. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milo. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Damn. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. And there's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milo and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sveen. Aww. It's my pleasure, Milo. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. Oh. Rough. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Damn, bro. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of Lanode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Okey-dokey. Surely I have 9. Do I not? Just go there. Okay. I don't like all these floating cameras around here. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair, just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Ryu. Oh, Wook. The most empty district thus far. Not even players are up here. It's all inside of a tower, yep. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. There's no
Strange
Mamul
contraptions
anywhere.
everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah, I'm still getting over the soul cell thing,
That's
bitch.
putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Yep.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
And don't be cagey about it either. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Let's go.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
There we go.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Lindblum's in here too, eh? Let's go.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
God, they built an atom bomb.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Put in mind the flood of light. Sounds like an awful lot like the Umbral Calamity. Bro, no joke. Of course it did, right? Always. I'm reminded of the flood of light. I think I'm just gonna put Every single star has a calamity, bro. Sounds an awful light like an umbral calamity. Let's go.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Who, me? Don't worry about me. I'm nothing special.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Not for nothing. Just want to throw this out there. Sustaining their memory is keeping them alive, quote unquote, right? Which is great. That's awesome. But if you destroy the memory within the people, what's the point? If they're just saved in the cloud, away from everything, but the people who are actually still around can't remember them, what's the point? What actual benefit does that give anybody? Oh god, that annoys me. You may as well just let the memories dissipate, because nobody else is going to remember them or bother to go and seek it because they don't remember
Your
them.
Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Huh.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Damn.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Oh, not good.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
You mean not yet?
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Do it. Don't be stuck. Fuck. Fuck. Move along, robot.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Fuck.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
The robot's going away. Say it now while the robot's gone. You can say it right now.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as
My
well.
character is getting just as annoyed as I am in
now,
real life.
our
Like,
priority
fucking
is
spit it
Zorolja.
out, bitch.
But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yes, tacos for everybody. Now fucking tell me what you're good. Look, they're gone. They're not even there. You could. They left. They walked away. You just. I'm so annoyed. I'm so mad.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
If you would have just told us, we could help you.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
You know, I really want to like Sphene. I really do. But man, I'm ready to just punt her off the side of a bridge. And I understand that's just the way that storytelling works in this game, but I cannot recall currently as we play another instance of someone coming to us and being like, I have something important to say several times, and then just brushing it off. Being visibly upset about it and then brushing it off. A lot of people, they would just be like, oh, we'll save that for another time and then move on. There is so much that is just so obvious and thrown in our fucking face that there is a problem. Red fucking flags everywhere. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. Should probably go to Kafqui's, or is it Kafsiwa's? I'm gonna say Kafsiwa's. Kafsiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. She is probably planning something reckless and stupid. I have no doubt she wants to get rid of... I don't know why she wouldn't want us to just get rid of Zeralja. You know, unless the little kid figure we saw is actually her and Zeralja's kid, which I hate that idea, and I'm really mad that I thought about it. Unless that's their child, then I could maybe see her not wanting us to get rid of the dad, right? Like, I kind of sort of get it. I'm not okay with it. Bro is still gonna die, in my opinion. He should go. He is not a character that I want to sympathize with right now. Right? I still don't want to sympathize with Bakulja, because Bakulja had troubles. Lots and lots of issues, and I don't think that was handled correctly in any way, shape, or form. But okay, you gave me your sympathetic guy. I don't need two sympathetic characters like that. Zeralja needs to go. Bakul still owes us tacos. Yes. And he also helped defend the city. I gotta give him that. He helped defend Tuliolal and came out the other side intact and whole. So you know what? Cool with Bakul for now. I still got problems with that boy, but I'm alright with him. I got my sympathetic character for this expansion. Zeralja is not sympathetic, in my opinion. This man has lost the plot. He has to go. Not only did he wreck his hometown, but it really looks like he, in a certain way, has enslaved the people of another world, while also now putting his people his people from back home in major distress. This is not okay. He killed his dad without remorse and has zero love or sympathy for his siblings. I don't think he ever did have any love or sympathy for his siblings, honestly. If they want me to feel bad for Zeralja by the end of this and they want to make him a sympathetic character, I'm genuinely gonna freak out. In most countries IRL, that's indeed. So not only is he guilty of high treason and regicide on our side of things, but he has, with an iron grip, taken over and held captive these people who are not his people. He just happened to bully their queen into taking over. That's not okay. So much. I don't want to sympathize with him. I would like to kill him. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Here's the other thing. I realized while we're doing the tour, has anybody seen a Makote? Or a Hrothgar? In this place at all? Or a Vera? Outside of those who came from Tuliolal, have we seen any of basically the animal races at all? Has it all just been humans? Like humans and such? Like they have the Lalafels, they have the elves, and they have the humans. I don't think I've seen a Makote, Hrothgar, or a Vera here at all. Oh, we've also seen, yeah, same thing, Highlanders, and what's the other one? Oh gosh, I can't believe I'm forgetting it. It's not the humans, it's the big ones. Rogadins. The other human characters, but much bigger. You and yeah, I thought the same thing. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on. Alright, let's go. But yeah, it just hit me as we were doing that tour. I was like, I don't think I've seen any of the animal races. Which probably added to the intimidation factor of Zeralja when he first arrived. This is the place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Oh. Now they see it. Huh? Ryu, look over there. It's gonna be his fucking kid. Look! I'm a Mulja child. What are they doing here? It's the same color as his dad. Look at him! And it's a Hubijo. You know that's Zeralja's kid, dude. Alright, he's cute as fuck. Look at him go. You noticed that too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja? Yes, I did. Yep. The blue scales of a Bunewa with the features of a Hubijo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Throw them off a bridge. That'll get Zeralja's attention. You and Wick are the only two cats I've seen. Yep. Well, not everywhere as metropolitan as Tural. Besides, this place has been trapped in an interdimensional dome for who knows how long. True facts. Kind of hard for people to move there from outside. Well, and they did say that the Turali people who have been stuck here with them for the last 30 years, they were welcome to come in. I think most of them, especially the ones who came from the outside, most of them would probably want to stay on the outside. But they did mention that they came to and fro. But even then, now that I think about it, in the quote-unquote fantasy Texas area, Mamulja weren't there at all. It was more Vera and Makote and Hrothgar who were there, while the Mamulja pretty much just stuck in the Turali sector. I may have to go back and look at that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. So there's a very good chance if they landed in Fantasy Texas, they wouldn't have any Mamulja here anyway. So, this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it seems lively. Holy speaker. Oh, those are fans. I was about to say holy speakers, Batman, but those are all... Oh gosh, is this another Heavens Tower? Mamulja had their own reasons for not moving around too much. Too true. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. It's gotta be the Arcadian that he was talking about then. Here's the fucking kid! What? Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. What's up, Cheetah? It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly appear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Why would you think that, Wook? Is that the way of it? Do you want us to follow you? Where was she talking, kiddo? Ah, so it is! Alright then, lead the way. Chillin', messing with 3D characters. Nice, nice. What program you using? Blue-scaled Hubijo child. Once you choose to depart, Wook Lamont will accompany you. Make your way to the destination. Yep. I will follow the child. Let's go, kid. And in true fashion, I run faster than the child. Just take a stroll. Oh, blender. Nice, nice. Good quote. Nope. Alright, so the child brought us to a bar. Interesting. What would you like us to know here, child? Oh wait, there are Vera! This is where you wanted to bring us? I wonder if this is a Vera from the outside. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it's not working for me. Hey, what's your name? Oh gosh, is he mute? Come on, kid. So, you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Who named their kid Melancholy? You know him? After a fashion. But never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Oh, we're getting hit on by Vera. Go ahead, take the free drink. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafsiwa. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafsiwa. He led us to the back rooms? Son of a bitch. Oh my god, is the kid in on it? In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. Oh gosh. I don't know if I like that. And what about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. Oh my god, it's Seventh Heaven all over again. This is just Tifa, and this is Marlene. Understood. Got it. This has taken a turn for the strange. But you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? We said Kafsiwa and they're leading us into the back room. This is the hideout, in my opinion. Damned if this doesn't... Oh my god. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Alright, go anyway. Adventure! Now, yeah, no, now you think it's become strange? Only just now. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kasiwa here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Come on, let's talk to this Tassos fellow. Alright, Tassos. This area is normally off limits, but Kafsiwa's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Ryu. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Sure. Whatever you say, Wook.
Wonderful! They're here!
Here we go. Oh, did we finally get to meet Mom?
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Were you led here by a small blue Hubijo child?
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories,
Sure
doesn't it?
does. Pray, return to the waking sands. Hell, even the rising
Our members
stones.
here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
I want that man's hat.
Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Oh, that's our weapons guy.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya?
Oh my god.
Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
So for those who are unaware, Gnault is also Geralt. I believe that's his name in the real world. He's the one we always go to get our artifact weaponry. Every time we have to do an artifact quest and upgrade our artifact weapon, that's our guy. So Gnault is just this versions of him, which is super cute. And he never wears a shirt, because he's always at the forge.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
Okay.
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Don't be telling them about my
Yet-
crystal.
Though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Wonder if those were Kryle's parents.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh boy.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Her parents are going to be the founders of this little group.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Kryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Fucking called it. You had to know it was gonna circle
Though
back
we have
around.
no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion.
If it
Tell me
is-
everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant.
If it is a data
Anything
storage
and
device, just give it
everything.
to them so they can scan it and you get all the information.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Or how about the data in the earring?
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
It's a flash drive. Yes!
Of
Just
course.
stick it in a computer.
Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
There we go.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Shale's the only one speaking reason over here.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
Why? That sounds like a terrible idea.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Ah! I've buggered it up again!
Oh, Gnault, what happened?
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Yep. That's our girl.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Oh, you fucking bitch. God damn it, Aaron. I don't like it. We could just run away right now. No, he's not. Got a 3D printer thing happening over here, too. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into a craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Oh my god, I'm fetching you coffee? That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way, you're welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Oh man, Aaron, this was right up your alley. That's all you do is fetch things. You're a seeker. Is that Hubigo kid? Here's... Yo. Yeah, that's what I thought. Melancholy. Who named you Melancholy? Hello there, adorable. What will it be? For you, I'd be glad to whip up anything. Woo! Don't tempt me with a good time. Also, if a bartender ever gives you a free drink, you don't fucking say no. You take the free drink and you be happy about it. That's all I'm saying. Alright, Philemon, what's going on, man? I need energy drinks. Stat! Welcome! What are you having? 2 energy drinks, please. Energy tonics? You can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. I'm getting it for Geralt. Him. Got a voucher? Well, slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Alright, I'll be subtle about it here. Fucking take it. Apparently energy drinks are contraband here. Ah, so you're collecting for Gnault. A can for him and a can for you, eh? He's dealing in illicit energy drinks. Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full-strength stuff. I'm not a baby. Fucking give me the shit. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. What? What do you mean? Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Philemon requires that you drink the tonic in front of him, presumably so he can render aid should something go awry. But... Alright, so it is in my inventory. Oh, it's probably under key items. Yeah. Full strength? Oh, it won't even let me drink it. I was gonna try and drink the super stuff. You drank the tonic in a single pull. Oh, that was a bad idea. Heh, now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked... What? You haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Gnault his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Oh man, give me more of this! Oh, I love it! Oh, it's gone. That was so fast. Heading to the back room? Yep. The hell, man? I want to drink more of that shit. I want Super Saiyan all the time. You've got the tonic. Here, give it quick. Ah, that's the stuff! Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom! Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast what won't stop till it's done what was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just couldn't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Yep, that's our weapons guy. Good people. Stupid thing.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Mm-hmm. There's in all likelihood, there's
So
no
you
other
think
way.
so
There's no
too.
other Mamulja here.
But what is he doing here?
Zoralja's been here for 30 years, bro.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
What?
think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together.
But he just left him by the wayside?
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What the hell? Even more reason that we need to kill this fucker.
What's his name?
Galulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Oh, she named him. That makes sense.
It's a fine name.
That makes sense.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
Raised by wolves, that one.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
I mean, if he's comfortable out there, leave him.
He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Galulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Oh, man.
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Who was that?
He was listening.
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Of course he did. That's how this goes.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
How come we still haven't met Kapsiwa? Huh?
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
We were told if we made it to the back rooms that she would be here, and I'm still talking to a robot. It is all Lamat can do not to rush off after Galulja. If Galulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Cryo and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. You know who would have loved to be studying shit from the inside? Now that we've kind of run around for a bit, fucking Ishtola would have loved to be in here looking at all this shit. The most curious of cats. In front of Everkeep. I'll go to one. Well, here we are outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Rio and I will head beyond that big wall. We will? Fuck. Do we have to? Now that I'm back outside. I have to fix my glamour. We're outside. Holy people in the area, Batman. Fix it. Fixed it. Yeah, portrait's still good. Yeet. I'll find you, child. How'd you like to trade your dad for an aunt? One that actually wants you around? Let's go. Galulja doesn't seem to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance in the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. So they all know his name. Good. Makes this easier. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Hello? Forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. So, he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm... family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother. That means you're... Yes. I'm Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Gululja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. She's a cool aunt, and like your dad, she also has rippling muscles. So here's a thought. Do we think Sphene is multiple people? Or just the one Sphene? Because if she's making regular visits to the people outside, and visits to those with sick children, conceivably, one person could not do all that without tiring. So is it multiple people? Has she split herself between multiple, like, versions of herself? To make that possible? Because she couldn't do it all at once? What is that? Oh god, this is starting to remind me of, oh god, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? I'm losing up. Mordona! I couldn't think of the fucking word Mordona. Possibly incredible stamina. Maybe she drinks those energy drinks and just never sleeps. It's a town. Oh my god. That's Alexandria. That was the fucking gate. That was the... Hold on. When they do the wide shot again, that was the square. That was the oh god. And half of it is submerged. Right here. That's the square. And that was the gate leading to the castle. Oh man, I gotta bring up a picture of I'm doing it right now actually. FF9 Alexandria. Oh god, it looks almost exactly like it. Hang on. Looky. I gotta adjust my thing so y'all can see this. Check it out. That's the gate. Gate. Looks enough like it. And then there's the square. Well, that's the ticket square. Where's the other square? Right at the beginning. The circular one that we walk in on. Okay, it's similar. I remembered it being a fountain, but it's actually a statue. But that's, I mean, that could have been where a statue was. Hold up. Bring that back up. I think they really just made, look at the tops of the buildings. All pointy. Circular, pointy. All the tips and tops. Oh, that is so cool that they fashioned it like that. It's a wide shot. That, alright. I'm gonna stop geeking out. We all know it's Final Fantasy IX, but it's really cool that it's that accurate. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlean. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. They did say this was like a second home. I think he would know the difference. She's cloned herself? Maybe. I'm starting to think that... Here's the thing, right? There's Final Fantasy IX themes all over this place. There's a very good chance that she did clone herself. If y'all remember what... I think it was Garland, which... Garland is already a name that's been used in-game. This is an alternate reality, so they may use it again. But that's what he did with Zidane's people. They were all just... It was a crazy amount of clones. So what if that's what she did? Might not be too far-fetched, especially if there's spare souls to be had, right? I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Golulja was heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. It's super far-fetched. My theory is probably way out there and is not at all accurate, but it was a thought that crossed my mind. They keep, she's always this, she's always that, she's always around, she has, she's always around to help us. It's like, that's impossible for somebody to do. Yeah, this is just Alexandria. That is so cool. The same colors on the tops of the buildings, the cobblestone design, all of it. That's really cool. It's also heartbreaking to see Alexandria in pieces. Jeez. That must have been where the weapon hit. Because now that I'm looking closer at it, that's just the ground. All of those are buildings on top of there. I thought maybe it was a structure that had collapsed, but no, it's the actual ground being pushed up by this super electrical field. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Golulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him to cause an accident. Let's do it. Damn, dude. That's insane. Where are you, little Hubijo? There he is. Try and follow without being noticed. Oh, man. These little stalker missions, dude. Follow him from a safe distance. Okay. I follow him from above. Oh dear, he speaks. Oh my gosh, is he gonna be our little Vivi in the story? Oh, we're running into the centuries. So they said the beasts and stuff didn't attack him. I wonder if the sentries don't attack him because he registers as Zerulja. Yeah, kind of how that works, I think.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Aw, buddy.
Gululja.
Oh, Jesus. The fuck?
A sentry?
Who the fuck are you?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Oh my god, it's Steiner.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
It is Steiner.
But... I want to get to know her too.
Good kid.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
380, oh my god.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend.
Otis.
When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
He's sporting the body of a Mamulja.
Remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, at your service.
You're captain of the Knights?
Been functioning for nearly 400 years. You seem different from the other machines. What's your story? This I must know, because he looks like a Mamulja. But there are no Mamulja in this world. There aren't even... Well, I mean, we saw the Vera in the bar, but there's a good chance that that Vera came from... Tuliolal. Because we haven't seen any Vera, Mikote, or Hrothgar since we got here. No Mamulja other than Zaral himself and this kid. So, what is your story, bro?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Aw, this kid is so cute.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly.
I was about to say that same thing.
I'll send word to Erenville so the others
She's
can stop
fitting the
worrying.
aunt role immediately.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Let's go, Robot Man. Happy Hoopy Show. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. And we're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gululja could go and speak to them. Sure. I'll craft the cast-offs too, as usual. Or I'll ask the cast-offs as usual. As for Ryu and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meats before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go kill some shit. So kid, your dad's the reason you don't have a granddad. Your namesake, by the way. To the east. Just gotta be up that hill. There it is. An Cyclops. Stupid. it's not gonna let me jump over that. Well, back. Aha! Oh, I'm still blue. That's cool. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Indeed. Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha! Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Gululja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray, take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging! The good folk, friggin' who else is out here? The Drift Downs, which I don't think we've been to yet. It's probably people on this side of the wall versus the other. Because the other is more or less taken care of by Everkeep. And I don't think Everkeep gives 2 shits about what's on this side of the wall. Certainly doesn't look like they do. Because did you see on the back side of the building when we were running around? There's like a, it's like a trash elevator. Where is electropes? Not interested in you. I'm looking for electropes. There it is. Can't jump high enough. One here. Oh, aether current. Sweet. Alright. Where's our little Hubijo nephew? Gululja!
Otis says you have Electro for me.
Do.
Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water.
You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father.
Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you.
No problem, kid. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Oop, I was hoping it would be voiced, but I guess not. This is the kind of thing families do, Galulja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds.
So, you ate with your father?
Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve, and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zralja spoke when he was spoken to.
You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's?
No. No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja with two heads. Zarulja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is what's in our hearts. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that.
Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood?
That's a good question. What about you? Oh, she's not gonna answer, huh? I'm something of a lone wolf. I do, and they're very dear to me. Found family is best family.
I'd like to meet them one day.
He gets it from either his granddad or his uncle somehow. I credit no positive traits to a self-made bastard of a father. So, Golulja, I'm wondering, or I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself?
You really want to know about me?
I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. Oh,
I want to know all about you too.
I should have changed my clothes. My skirt hiked up like that looks silly. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then, you used to be a normal person? Oh, yes. I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is that possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. In the foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, her highness the princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from enemy nations. Bet you $1,000 right now it's Sphene. Oh no! Never mind. I lost that bet. I was so ready for Sphene to have been around for 400 years, you have no idea. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. I could still potentially be right, though. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Oh no. Oh no, that's it. I was right. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Yep, it's fucking Sphene. Man, I was ready to be wrong after I was ready to be right. Fuck! Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Oh no. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet, it wasn't enough to simply revert or prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from the soul. Oh my god, it is Sphene. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. Oh my god. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... Sphene. I think we know who it is. Oh ho! So you know Her Majesty as well! My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha! Oh my god. 400 plus years. Oh my god. She's not even... Oh, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? Oh, she lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful.
No one really knows about the Endless. People who were regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is.
Oh, man. Are the people that ever keep Endless too? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different how? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kefsiwa and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Oh my god.
Nahe, is that you?
Childhood friend?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Oh,
What?
no.
It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
Uh-oh.
I really don't.
Oh, no.
It's all a blank.
Is she just the robot now?
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Oh, no.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Lesbia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Oh, no. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Golosha. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you, at least a part of the way. So now my question is, if he has... Some 400 some odd years ago, Mamulja did actually exist. Otherwise, why would he have that body type for his robot? About Sveen. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zorolja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just feel the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Fuck, man. It gets heavier and heavier as this fucking story goes on. We'll get an air current before we... Oh, you know what? No, we're not. We're gonna continue the story. Do you think, so at this point, so we know that Otis was a soul and memory put into a robot. Do you think that's what they did to Kafkiwa? Is that why everybody's being so cagey about it? God. And if that's true, was it Sphene who did it? Which is why she was keeping her trap shut. Like, they know she doesn't have a body, she's just that little robot floating around. Oh, man. Oops. Jump. So the Queen's a virtual ghost thing. Yeah, she kind of, yeah, basically a ghost of the machine. That's why she wasn't consuming anything. She doesn't need to. She's a consciousness inside of a machine body that looks like a people. That's what I got from that. Or maybe she's in a people body, but the way that they did her is so vastly different from everybody else. Oh god, I don't know, dude. Don't you hit me. Don't you do it. Nah. Alright, Tapu. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galulja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Fucking Sphene? Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Oh, no. We're gonna bring it up immediately? Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? Oh boy. So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless, too? Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens.
They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... Would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my own nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First, you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us about the energy that Endless needs. Is there something that only Zerolja can do? The energy they require for the Endless, I bet you it's what's making people sick and dying. This is an endless loop. Literally an endless loop. Is there something only Zerolja can do? Oh god, I want both of these answers to be... I want both of these answers so bad. Is there something only Zerolja can do? Is that why you have flip-flopped on us here? That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Fuck. It just hit me, they turned souls into cryptocurrency. Oh god, I hate everything about what you just said, but yes, they did. Hey, what do you mean by that? Sven! Man. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. We should have waited to tell her... Oh, Wook. We should have waited to have that conversation elsewhere. At a different time. Not immediately. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sven. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Needle spell to keep the crypto mining servers up. Yo, it's not good. And not for nothing, they're not going to be giving out souls because fucking Zerolja needs it for this war that he's creating. So even those who have the currency for souls are eventually going to be told no. So now they're literally just mining souls for a war that he wants to commit. Which is just, it's gonna start, they're gonna have to start resurrecting people in the same way that they did Sven. Not only the souls, but the memories themselves, because it's the memories that they're keeping up in the cloud, not the souls. But if he wants to resurrect an army, he's gonna bring out the Endless. How much you want to bet? Oh god. If he knows about it, right? Surely he knows about the separation of memory and soul, but if he knew everything, if he knew that the ability, like her, the way that she is, if he knew that that was a possibility, he's gonna look to resurrect all those people as his own personal army. And with the amount of souls over the last 400 and almost 500 years, come on. Oh, it's not good. I don't like anything about... I don't like any of it.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sven.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh god, what? Who? Nostalgia or whatever her name is? Or the sister?
Nostalgia, was it?
It is
What's
nostalgia.
the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh! Oh fuck.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Damn, damn, damn. We gotta go stop an army.
Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Gotta book it.
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Oh, that's gonna be a weird message considering our time is different.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance.
Good on you, Otis.
Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's so cute.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Alright, good.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
And the time difference is gonna be fucking huge.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
Now we're here is a second there, dude.
I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Fuck yeah. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. What do I have? Got 8 of those. 10 of those. 13? I'll take this. Alright. Before we pop into the next piece of story, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'm gonna stretch my legs, and then we'll be back to hopefully confront and kill Zeralja. That's what I want out of this. See you in about, I don't know, 5 to 10. Alrighty. Am returned. Let's go ahead and stop this. Pull that back on. Woo. Alright, Wook. Upon speaking with Mook several... Oh, this is perfect. Just got me some coffee. We're about to watch some cutscenes. Let's go. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. I'm so excited for this. Wook Lamont has a request to make before setting off to confront Zerulja. Let's go. Let's go, girl. Ah, it's not voiced. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zerulja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zerulja within the dome and protect Tuliolal. The second is to free Wayakwe if she has been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zerulja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zerulja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zerulja's strength. Then you mean to... If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zerulja to me? We believe in you, Lamati. Thank you. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it, it's your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zerulja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Heh, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliolal safe. Let's go, kid. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Zerulja!
Oh boy. Oh boy!
Hello.
Hi, Wayakwe. What's up, bro?
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
Not in the slightest, you bitch.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you.
Fuck yeah.
Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one? Or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Let's go, kid.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
Oh no.
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done.
Oh no, no, no! Oh god, I saw it fucking coming. Oh, good job, Luke. Oh my god, so proud of you. Oh, I was really scared for about 3 seconds. Holy shit. Oh man.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Except for you. Get it, Luke.
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
If you recall, he slew you first, bitch.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Trujillo gives me strength even now. Ah!
Yep.
Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that!
Man.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Yep, he has no reason to lie about it. Sphene wants all the people so that she can power her thing. That's why she wanted us to become Alexandrian. Fucking shit. Oh, I hate everything about this.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Yeah, well, she's dead to me too now.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene.
Oh my god.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you? Could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Don't do that to me.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Cool.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
One more time, Luke. One more time. Hit it again. Oh, good. It only needed one hit. Fuck you, Zeral.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it.
Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul!
It is over. For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Show me what Kona's been up to. Let's go. Kona, what have you done? What have you done, baby?
They're coming!
Oh yeah, very similar to that, isn't it? Change over from rubber bullets to real ones, boys. It's time to go to war.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Let's go, Ishtola. Get him, baby girl.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
go, Estinian.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
Oh, he's gonna love this.
Wait, what do you mean below?
Estinian's going to work.
Don't see that every day.
Urianger is in the capital, probably.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
Oh, he is with him. Let's go.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Gotta love watching the Scions get back in action, dude.
Come no closer, you bastards! That was a near thing. Are you all right? You...
Save your life. Yes, I know.
Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Jaja. Thank you.
Y'all ain't got time to talk. There's robots around.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
Ketram still got it.
We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
We do? Shut up!
The bleeding dragon!
Yes! Oh! Let's go! That's our buddy from Razathan.
What in the
navigator's name is it doing here?
Helping.
Tuli Yolal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Fuck yes, he did. He brought all his. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Ooh, Astaya.
Tuli Yolal shall never forget this debt.
Oh, that's so good.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Endwalker's theme is one of my favorites in all of 14. Good shit. Now we kill.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Zaralja.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
It's gonna take his little thing.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary.
Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood.
What?
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
You had to fucking know that was coming.
No!
Sveen, you're not stupid. You know!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha.
You must flee, Kululja. It isn't safe.
Oh, kid.
I'm not going anywhere. I have to stop my father.
Don't you touch that boy!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Cut off his hand. Cut off his hand right now.
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
No shame, no honor. He has nothing.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me.
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
No. Otis.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Oh my god, I didn't even get a chance to fight him. I'm so mad. Oh my god, I'm gonna burst. Game. Sveen, you're a fucking idiot.
I must protect them.
We lost Otis. If he was willing to sacrifice his own people, what made you think for 1 second he wouldn't sacrifice yours? Stupid, stupid, stupid. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zaralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Fuck, dude. Fuck. I'm ready. Let's fucking do it. Please note if the inner battle associated with other guests or log out from the game. Progress is lost. That's fine. We got this. Sveen, you're so dumb.
Ow!
Oh, buddy.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
So, Zaralja does have a connection to this kid, or otherwise he would have just fucking killed him right then and there. Yeah, look what you did, Sveen. Look what you allowed to happen. Aren't you just the best? Also, are they bleeding purple?
What have you done?
And you can see it, can't you?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
So stupid.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people or protect them, we won't let Zaralja have his way any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
That part is probably the only truth she told us.
There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then fucking prove it.
And let's split up and get to work.
There's nothing I wouldn't do.
Can do.
But I'll just let Zaralja have his way. Because what can I do? Anything and everything.
strength!
I have authority enough to move structures. Oh, so you can move rocks.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Give me the chance. There we go.
We can save! We keep moving!
Yeah, let's go. Make me a bridge! Do it! You know what's really terrible for her, and I actually feel for her in this moment? She has a connection to all the guards, Everkeep itself, so she can feel, hear everything that's going on as we're running around, and that has to be torturous. That I have no doubt about.
Fiends too! Damn you, Zaraja!
It's up to us to stop them.
I hope she hears it just a fucking enough. I have no souls left. If I get killed again,
You're safe now. Be at ease.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. All these people just... Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. Alright, let's go. Oh, Kryl. Kryl and Raha. Good on you guys for holding down the fort.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Oh, Otis. Buddy.
Otis! You've got to wake up!
Otis?
Oh, I don't want to fight Otis.
For the honor of the Royal Knight! Forward!
They called him an oathbreaker.
Out
No,
of it, Otis! Don't you recognize us?
he's not an oathbreaker.
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
Get out. Okay.
The machines obey him!
There is knights.
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
I gotta make it to Allie. Sorry, Allie.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Oh, it could be.
Third formation! Onward for Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Did that backwards.
Don't like the looks of this! Everyone, keep your guard up!
Ow.
Damn it!
Paladins.
How do we bring him to his senses?
Get the queen to do something. Fucking scene needs to be doing something.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Bitch, if you don't do something real quick.
Her Majesty.
Come on, buddy. Oh no.
Right. He's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Oh god. Luke!
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself.
Sphene is no longer worthy of this thing.
You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Protect the queen. That's my boy. Let's go, buddy.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Let's go. Let's go.
Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens. Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you.
Yes, sir.
Tis but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Back here, back here. Down here. Oops, that's not the button. Front. Side, got it. Oh, both sides. Understood. Here. There. Up here. Over there.
The devil's rising to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Focus.
Leave this to me.
Get it, buddy, get it.
Behold, the blade work of a royal knight.
Oh man.
Such tremendous lightning!
So many! This is going to be tough!
Make it. Oh boy. Oh, this got pushed out of the boundary too.
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm!
Buddy.
Now, lay the fiend low!
Oh man.
Otis, you must stop! Your body can't survive this!
You better fucking survive this.
Nay, I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life!
I'm working on it, game. Don't do that to me. Come on, bud.
My queen, are you unharmed?
Oh. Ugh. Buddy.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered.
If his lights don't pop back on.
He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
No.
I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
God damn it, Sveen.
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
God damn it. Man. God damn it. What is Zeruljad trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, Right now, we can only guess as to his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Where's a skill speed? I'll take the tenacity. I've been thinking. By wearing the regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over. I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafsiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Ryu want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. All right, everyone. We'll meet up in the back room after. I want to go after Zeruljad now. We just met him, but no, that was a good character, but now it's just... Especially with Garnet's theme and Alexandria's theme playing while him and Sphene were interacting. Bro. It hurts me. Hurts me. A stunned woman. I didn't even think about that. The way they pointed it out there, the concept of death would be like a distant memory, if a memory at all. Nobody would understand what death actually means. It's over. I'm still alive? Thanks goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, were you fighting with Queen Sphene? You were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere in the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Questionable. Never have I been so scared in my life. I'd die in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again, and again, and again. It was a living nightmare. And King Zaralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us? He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. I agree. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to killing that man. Oh, this isn't the right place. Tassos, open the door. Can we go after little baby Galulja now? It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alize and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Galulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. Wait, is he here? He's here! I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. Oh, little buddy. I thought we'd have to go get him. Hey, kid. You want to talk about it?
Are you all right, Galulja?
Oops. Do the thing.
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Oh, little buddy.
That's
true. Just fucking say it.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
Yep. Sorry, bud.
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
You still got Wook and Kona and the Scions
Listen to me, Galulja.
and Kafsiwa.
You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too,
Oh, kid, don't ask me to spare him.
then I'd have no one.
Oh, you got more family than you think, kiddo.
What are you saying, Galulja? Take a look around.
Found family, kid.
You have us, Golulja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Oh. Give that poor kid a hug. If you don't hug him, I'm gonna scream. Why don't they ever show people hugging? That's all that kid needs? Ugh. More games need to show it. You should get some rest, Golulja. You've been through a lot.
I do feel a bit sleepy.
There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Golulja there? I will. Thank you. Oh, poor kid. Because it's a unique animation, I know. They've done it a handful of times in the game, but there are so many opportunities to show that connection. Like right there, this kid just realized that he lost his grandfather. He's lost a father and about to lose his biological father. And in that same moment that he lost everything, he realized he gained everything. That level of emotional just whiplash. The kid needs a hug. That should be when that animation is put in there. You don't just stand there and watch a kid cry when he's going through something like that. You fucking give him a hug. I don't even like kids, and I would have hugged that kid. It just hurts me when scenes like that require that kind of connection don't have it. Just bugs me. The things I would say to Zerolja as a mother. But I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Oh shit, what's happening here? Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. What's happening to you? You could head... prepare for... Otherwise, feel... the back room. Kafsiwa, are you aware? A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? No, but it did for a moment. Well, it's an old Warren thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our move in a little while. So until then... That worries me, too. Kefsio, I wish to hold a strategy meeting. Alright. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up everyone. I haven't even sat down yet, but okay. Dungeon time. During your confrontation with him, Zerolja bade Wuklamat to come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions. Oh, this is Shale. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we could get to Zerolja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Originix. Originix? Or Origenix? Like original genetics. That is Origenix, the facility where the souls are separated and refined for use. Oh, creepy. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. All sound terrifying. 12 for Fend. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th floor. Now, if Zerolja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th floor. So in order to reach Zerolja, we make our way through Origenix. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Let's fucking go. It goes without saying that we're going. Let's go, Scions. Never had a doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. Oh, Aaron. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant on the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zerolja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. Brushing off questions again. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Aaron, have a talk with the little robot, dude. Aaron, you good, bud? I need to talk to you. Never mind. It can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliolal informed. Best of luck. Oh god, I feel for that kid. No, it never did. I mean, I think they talked about meeting Sphene, right? So there's always that. But her nature never came up. It was just like, oh, you met the queen. Good. That saves us time. And that was it. But the nature of the endless, the nature of the soul cells, all of that... Well, I mean, the soul cells was brought up in the cave, but... Even still, at that point in time, we were just focused on Zerolja, so you're not wrong. She would have thought it a waste of their time to speak about at the moment, because it wasn't their main target. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it that you spare no preparation. Alright, let's go. Kakila wishes to take you to the entrance of the Origenics. The entrance to Origenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at Drift Downs. To the south. Straight south would be around here. Ooh. What I'm really worried for is the whole idea of people forgetting that Kefkiwa exists means that she's died. But if she's still operating the body, maybe she just erased everybody's memories and she's still out there, just in hiding? That's my hope for Aaron, at least. He's so desperate to see his mom. Pardon me, elephant guy. A Gomfortharian. It's an evil-looking elephant, dude. Oh god, he's still coming at me. Ah! So persistent. We'll see you later, Maze. Have a good stream. You got it, buddy. I've got a little over an hour before I also have to hop off to go do stuff. So we'll see how far we can get, but I'm really hoping I can kick his ass. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Never in stream 24 hours, 7 days a week, go, go, go. Listen, if it paid the bills, I would attempt it. I would so be happy to stream 8 to 10 hours every day. 24 hours on occasion, if it paid the bills. Origenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kiluwasa? Kilu... Kino here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Good old Kino. Never let us down. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Sounds like a plan to me. Easy, yes? Sure, why not? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good! We set off very soon, so be ready. Alright, another dungeon. Let's go. Orogenics. Alright, let's do it. Oh, okay. NPCs. Let's bring... I definitely want Wook. I have to bring Graha as a healer. I think I'm gonna
give it our all.
I'm gonna bring Allie with me though, instead of Kryl. I don't consider this part of Kryl's story. The other ones were kind of sort of part of Kryl's thing, but this is not, in my opinion. Orogenics. How's the day treating you, Border?
Allow me.
Oh, kind of blephus. Way too much. Got a new mattress topper to help with back pains. Oh, nice! That sounds wonderful. How you doing, Bebe? I'm doing pretty good. Getting through a crazy story. All my characters are going through crises. I think we've adopted a lizard kid, and I'm kind of okay with it. There's always room for crisis when it comes to the Warrior of Light. Yo! That's what we get for thinking this was gonna be a nice vacation. Oh, new Viper is great. So, take all the best parts of Dancer and Reaper and put them together and you've got Viper. It's pretty awesome. And it feels good. Some people were saying that it was complicated. It's really not. The one thing I haven't really been doing is that there are positionals. And I've kind of been ignoring them because I'm running around with NPCs. But it has the same kind of build-up bar that Reaper does, with the same very easy combo structure that Dancer has. Really, really good setup. Dude reminds me a lot of the first boss from Shadowbringers. Don't come at me. No, woke! Move! Fuck. You bitch.
You underestimate me.
dead? Murdered. Let me through. Oh, is this a false wall? Ah. That makes sense.
underestimate me!
Hold on.
what's her face from the fucking oh man, what's the name of that raid? The one with Diablos.
How's this?
Void Arc, I think. Just like her, she's gonna have a bait in here.
Allow me.
Sweet. Alright, let's go. Bring me to Zorolja. Actually, I'm kind of hoping Zorolja isn't a dungeon boss. I want him to be a trial fight so bad. So bad. Viper is so fun. This new move we just picked up. Ah, even more damage to be dealt. Oh, hi.
Hold on.
Turtle! Cyber turtle. Vulnerable, huh? Oh, that hurt more than I thought it was gonna. Remind me not to stand in that ever again. Oh, it still hit me.
Allow me.
It's quiet. Too quiet. We never say these words, Kafsiwa. Oh. Ambrose the Undeparted. Isn't this the boss dude from one of the Alexander fights? Forward and back and forward and back and forward and back, and then 1 foot forward.
Just the beginning.
Get him, Alize.
Something special for you.
Hold still.
Get it. Good. Good, good. Okay.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Come on, Shale.
Just a moment.
Yes. Let me at him.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Oh, good, oh, good, oh, good.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul South. This is where they're kept.
Mm-hmm.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage.
Yeah.
Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up! That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator! Who's there?
Let's go!
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Destinian too!
Hi guys.
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
No, never a day, man.
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here.
Oh, so happy.
As you'll have heard, The Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Let's go. Trial fight. Zoralja fight. With comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear. Let's go, Scions!
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tuliyollal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We got this.
We will. Every one of us.
So agree as people. Every time. Every time. I look over to see that we're dropping frames like a bitch. Am I still live? Still live? Oh god, what is this? What is this?
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
Yeah.
It's enormous.
God.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Where does it go?
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
Shut up. A third reflection?
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
Look at this dude and his Thanos throne.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Not on him.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliyollal. And you are Zoralja,
King of Resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight.
Oh boy.
Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
This music. Okay. Yeah, just everybody. I don't have to pick and choose. Let's fucking do it. Come on, soldier. Let's fucking go.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel. Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power. More! I need more!
Oh gosh.
What visions are these?
Back off! Oh, his people.
Out of my way!
There was nothing.
Is this my business, give a shake? Down with you!
This is some Doom level music right here, and I'm living for it.
No limits will bind me! This will hurt, along with my pitiful past.
just saw it. Res me.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle.
How do you do it?
This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power!
Whoa.
This power is proof of my authority!
There was nothing.
Creation yields to my command!
There was nothing.
Ooh, it's a tiny battlefield.
You're mine! My will resonates within reality.
There, and then down here. Right?
We mustn't hold back.
Mine is the path.
Goes there, and then it goes there, so I should stand here. Yeah?
Fly, my blades! All is mine to make and unmake. Blade! Feast and power!
Are you alright?
Mine is the path!
Hold still!
Fly, my blades!
Hold still.
Now I'll show you!
That goes over there. Goes over there. We should be here, right? I think. Trusty Stola.
No mercy! No mercy! You paid this!
Any bets on my guild leader reaching out to me tonight? Because, oh, he might. Hi, bitch. How you doing, Wook? Stinian's being quiet. He used up all the souls, man. So many. Pant! What do you mean, Pant? Don't you leave him alive. Game, if this boy doesn't die, I'm gonna be so mad. Don't pant. Dead. No panting, only deading.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Oh, don't bring Gulsha here.
Father, is that you?
Don't do this.
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass further. Or Ramachi.
Oh, fuck.
So much for the resilient sun, the miracle.
There's the hug
You
he
think
needs.
Papa left you nothing? You goddamn fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's not over.
Oh, good Sven's here. What have you to say about this here void gate, ma'am?
Queen Sven?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sven? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all For vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliyollal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zeralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Okay.
Hear me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead.
They are.
They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die.
Here's the thing, you're not necessarily wrong, but they're dead. They're gone.
You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
Fuck. Don't put Aaron in that position.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Oh, ma'am. That's why they stole the key. Fuck. It's not to get in or out of Alexandria, it's to keep whatever's about to happen from happening. Fuck.
7 hells.
Stop it, Ishtola! Save it! Oh, damn.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Damn, bro.
Wait.
Oh, Sphene.
Not good. Holy shit. That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kafkiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Oh, Aaron. Kafkiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. Kafkiwa said that she operates the vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafsiwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kafsiwa controlled hers remotely, but to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of aether. When that aether failed, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, that happened to both the moment the portal closed. So, Kafsiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond? But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then Kafkiwa is an endless too. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No. She loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zorolja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference, reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafsiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin our investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Galulja and get some rest. Poor little Galulja. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galulja. You too, Ryu. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. Sweet. Sleepy time for Ryu. So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zorolja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. Could definitely use some rest. And that is where we're going to call it for tonight. Because I have somewhere to be. We will continue tomorrow after work unless something catastrophic happens. But that's gonna be it for me, fam. Holy shit. Holy shit. I will catch. I've got nothing. That was a bit of a mindfuck. And while I know Sphene was probably going to be an obstacle for the end of the game, I'm really hoping she's not like a final boss. She might be the final boss. I'm just glad that Zorolja has been put down. But yeah, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. No worries, Border. Enjoy your night. And we'll catch y'all tomorrow. Later, fam.